Hello. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday night. I wasn't entirely intending to, but I just kept getting the urge to play this game more and more, and it's like, okay, you know what, screw it. I can justify it well enough. But anyways, so among a number of things, I've been doing some research, and honestly, I've come to a decision. I'm going to bounce back to our save file at the, not the end of last stream, but the end of like the last scenario we did, for a couple of reasons. For one, there's apparently a missable thing I missed. Two, a part of me wants to be way more aggressive with re-rolling levels, so I decided, okay, I will indulge that part of me at least a bit for right now. Mostly because I'm getting kind of antsy at not getting skills beyond having rolled Swordmaster on Reds, so yeah. So that's pretty much where I'm at mentally. I've also been trying to do some research to see if there's like any better resources out there for the game. There aren't really. There is a Japanese guide that, and like the manual is up, and there's a manual that's up and available for you to like probably like do Google Translate stuff with, but it's also, did you just see it? Right over here. That's why it's super easy to miss. And yeah, it's the guide, the Japanese like guide I found wasn't. It didn't have a whole lot more than what's available in English, but it was interesting to just look at what they had to say. The big thing they did though was they highlighted what a mechanic in the game does. I wasn't sure about it beforehand, but getting an explanation for it, I went, okay, I get it now. That. Boom, 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 boom. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's have a short bow too while we're at it. It does mean a lot of things about having to re-go through some stuff, but honestly, I'm kind of fine with that. I'm also kind of curious to see about if I apply some of the stuff I read, if it will actually help. I don't know. I'm hoping it does, but we'll see. It's just one of those things I'll have to find out about. And it's like a part of me's tempted to show off the game manual on stream, but it'd just be me pointing to like a few pages and going, see, there's more to this. And it's like, oh, oh, that's cool. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, a lot of it's me thinking about what to do, and yeah. But yeah, anyways, there really isn't much else for me to go on about then. Well, I say that, but it's like, we'll get to it. But like, one of them is actually getting a better idea to what Swordmaster does. It's not just holding up on the directional, it's a bit more in-depth than that. And oh hey, oak jellies. How nice. I mean, if they're gonna let me take shots at him like this, sure. The buying the bow thing was more just entirely on me, though. It's like going, you know what? Bows are cool. Especially if they let me aim from that far away. Stuff like this, it really benefits from me not getting close to them at all. If we could just, you know, not even remotely have to engage this oak jelly, I'd be happy. Awesome, yes. Good. So picking up a bow was a great decision. It's actually good to see. But yeah, so I hope everyone's, like I said, I hope everyone's Tuesday's going alright. Let's see. There really isn't anything too much going on for me. I guess. Okay. Okay, because here's the thing. What? Going forward is a horizontal sword slash, not effective against heavy armor. Facing to the right of the character, the character's facing, pressing right to the character's facing when they do the attack, is good against heavy armor. Having the pressing in relation to because the thing is like all dependent on where the character is. So with where I currently am, in theory, I want to be pressing down on the D-pad, but that didn't really do anything. If that didn't work, maybe let's try what this thing calls a shoulder crush. I'm gonna hold left relative to my forward facing. Nope. Still rolling botches. Oh, so you can do that. Interesting. Try that. That hit hard. Maybe this thing counts as having high armor. Will definitely do increased damage. The main thing to understand though about ranged weapons is you have to be, you know... Well, it definitely hit. It definitely was consistent at least. Figuring out which of those to apply might be the real secret sauce here. I have a bad feeling. That's fine. Kind of need the experience to make up for stuff, so that's fine. But they can shoot from across the room. Holy crap. That is at least getting me consistent 32 damage. Yeah, well, I could probably, you know, aggressively, like, saves come. I will at least try to keep it to save points with the stat stuff. I feel like that's at least trying to be mediumly fair. Okay, good. That was 15. My memory is at least decent. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, I'm feeling a bit more, I'm definitely feeling a bit better about all of this now. Find anything? Didn't find anything. Bad feeling time. Oh, it's just bats. Last night we got something from that chest. I guess that's kind of random too. And once again, it's like, yeah, I saw the shiny thing over here, but yeah, not even in the, because the shiny was like right over here, but the item's right there. It's, yeah. Oh well. Oh crap. That's not good. I don't know which one. Guess maybe consider it heavy armored. I guess try that upper slash. 32. Worked. It was right over there. That definitely explain why I couldn't, you know, get a freaking hit on the thing. Didn't work that time. It was poisoned. Crap. Surprise grass jacks are not nice to see. Those are floor twos. Upside you could, but also we could always just make our way out of the place. I could also swap who has the short bow and who doesn't, I guess. Okay. Okay, right. But yeah, it's one of those things where you get down to it's like, I'm also just trying to like, give me a second. There we go. It is a bit rough when it's like It is a bit rough when it's like, yeah, I get an enemy fight like that. We did pretty well. But I just could not get a bead on what that second one was. And if I would have had a bead on it, probably would have gone way different. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, question mark sword. Please don't be grass jacks. Yeah, we can actually run from fights, and honestly, with the way that fight was set up, yeah, we're ditching that fight. Like I said, grass jacks are definitively like 4-2 enemy, and them throwing that at us is just rude. Especially in a formation like that. Oof. That's just rough. Yeah, let's see. I guess part of the problem is I also just don't have anything. I don't feel like I have anything too much to say right now. I feel like I've already been as stoked with like Ambi about certain topics, and it's like, oh yeah, let's see. This should work? Yeah. I thought we could get the kill, in case it might help her with rolling a skill. I'm not sure how much it does, but yeah. I don't know. But also, like, social-wise, I mostly just want to play. I mostly just want to play this, so it's like, yeah. But it's just one of those things. It's another day of just a lot of my elements causing me stress still are not being dealt. Well, not so much. I don't think that's bad. Still, we're just managing to avoid being dealt with. So, yeah, I keep doing my best on things, but I did finally like sit down and try doing some more tweaking of my resume recently, and hopefully that helps. I'm unsure if that'll actually make a difference, but that's a lot of oak jellies. That's a hell of a lot of oak jellies. Oh, time for Irene to just, you know, engage them from as far away as possible. Holy crap, I don't even want to even provoke these things if I don't have to. They can poison me, and I don't want to be poisoned. So the things, it's funny, because in some games, poison's just kind of whatever. Some games you kind of don't care if you get poisoned. Other games, it's like, you care, but it's not the end of the world. Here, it's like, it can and will get a character killed. So it's like, yeah, there's not much I can say or do about that, but yeah, That's it. What else is there to really talk about? I mean... let's see. I mean, what is there? I mean... Hunter x Hunter's gonna be coming back out of hiatus in a bit. I guess there is that. I'm really looking forward to it. I've talked about it before on stream, but Hunter x Hunter is pretty much probably like one of my favorite manga. And I'm really... and I went nuts when I was going nuts like blasting when it came off hiatus, which, funny enough, you know, it was like, what? 2 years ago? I know I was streaming when it happened. Because I was talking, I could go on like crazy long tangents about the recent chapters and stuff. And it's like, oh gosh, it's so good. So I did. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. That's so. I hate enemies being hidden by, you know. Okay, so yeah, she is like actually lined up with it. One of those things where it's like, it actually is like out of her range. Okay. Maybe we can fix that. We'll see. Like I said, it's been fun stuff, you know, like I'm really looking forward to Hunter x Hunter coming off of hiatus, because yeah, I'm a big fan of it. There we go. Like, beyond stuff, so let's see, it's like, 150 experience because that was 5 of the damn things. It's kind of crazy just how much it takes. I can definitely see why running 2 female party members is actually a better idea than doing 2 males. Anyways, let's see. Anything else worth? I mean, like I said, except I'm a bit disappointed how little I've been doing randomizer stuff recently, but with how my living situation currently is, it's like, yeah, being unfocused away from like primary games I'm streaming would be just bad. so I tend not to go that route if I can help it. Cave bat. Cave bat. Go. There we go. Honestly, I should be keeping Irene far to the back of the screen. There we go. Slimes. Oh, a slime showed up back there. It's back. Oh, there's no jelly, so. Okay. We just let Irene take care of that. Because ideally, I'm going to see if we can manage to snag scroll out of this round to level up. So I'm trying to get everyone leveled up, everyone enough experience. Then we'll head back to town, and I'll rotate people out of the party and level them up one by one. I might actually use save states, but I'm only gonna do it in a situation where where it's just saving me input stuff, if anything. So if it's like mechanically just doing the same thing, then it's like, you know, might as well cut. Okay, I think I just can't. I think you just can't do range attacks down cliff facings like that. Okay. Okay. That is annoying, but good to know. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, ba, ba, bum. I think this one's like 26. There we go. I don't mind getting into more fights with slimes. Honestly, this will just be the Lyle and Red show this time. Go. $250 experience for that. Nice. And with that, we are good to get the hell out of here. Just a matter of the game letting me leave. Yeah, thanks, game. Let's see. I guess the recent event in FGO's been kind of fun to deal with. We got the new Gouda Gouda event, and that's been... I've enjoyed it. It's not as good as like last year's to me, but it was nice. Honestly, it was kind of a treat to read the Gouda Gouda writer, you know, go ham. And yeah, Vigor dropped. It's something else I read is that Vigor drops when people, you know, drop to 0, and yeah. She was at 5, she's now at 4. And Vigor's like how much you can move around, so yeah. Is it permanent? Blur. Okay. Now we got it down. And save here. Huzzah. Yeah, the main thing is it's like there's just no easy way to bring up, you know, there's no easy way to just load a save file, so I'm just going to save state for this stuff. but I am currently in a safe place where I could save. I am just cutting myself out some of the... what would you call them? I'm just cutting myself out some of the... which, actually, you know, let me take a look here first. Hotkeys. Okay. Press. Okay, good. Aim went up by 1. Finesse 1. Okay. And just confirm. Yep. Because that's all. Because it's a lot of button presses. I have to go through to change what happens with that. Because I have to go down here, headlock shuffle. Aim went down, but he learned shoot. He learned the other skill that you can get from the guardsman class, but his aim went down, which isn't good. Projectile weapons have become more accurate. I'm not gonna have him use projectiles, but some stuff I was reading online made it sound like that's kind of a requirement for some other jobs. But now I know that, yeah, no, this is probably a good idea, at least for the sake of getting us some skills going. I'd like to get shoot and not lose a stat up, though. So we'll see what we get from, so we'll see how that, what, you know, ends up happening with that. Also, yes, I will need to hit it multiple times. So 1, 2, 3. Up, but aim went up, finesse went up, vigor went up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I must have already done 4. Oops. Oh well. That's not bad. I'm keeping track of these though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only one of these has us gain this other guardsman skill. Yeah, only one of these is having us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm definitely noticing that, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might just opt to take the whole aim down if it means, you know. Yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what was it? 1, 2, I think it was like a second or third. Like I said, that's the big thing I want out of this, is to get the skills. eating a stat down is annoying with where we're currently at, but I mean to go, okay, this job is done skill-wise is nice, and I can have Red go be something else. Because we understand that shoot helps with getting other stuff later, so yeah. Add Irene to the party. See what Irene gets. Okay. A good stat up. It's doing good stats, but like I'm hoping to get skills here. One, two, three. And considering out of Red, the only out of the configuration of RNG, only one of them really landed in a skill. Not feeling too hopeful. Oh, there we go. Scroll. Oh, thank God. That's the big thing we've been looking for. Okay, good. We take that. We take that. Take that to the point where I'm kind of curious if I should change Lyle's job before leveling him up. We had him as a... Yeah, we had him as a scholar. Scholars can also learn how to appraise items. Bum, 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 bum. I guess one question is, we are also gonna have to be real careful with Irene and get her some actual vigor again somehow. Now go to the castle, I guess, and head to the guild. What can Lyle do? Could give him guardsman, give him a chance to get, you know, sword master or shoot. Could also give him craftsman or fisherman. I don't know. It's one thing says. Gonna keep Irene as a poet because the other skill poets learn is also good, but you know what? We can go fisherman. Why not? From what I understand, we only need one person with scrolls, so... Alright, you know, we could go triple check that book too, I think. Also, there's this. Alright. Okay. Sure. Oh, so it's very much something that you probably need to save, that you want to save, Scum. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay. I'm looking at something, but it's very much something that's Google Translate from Japanese, so. Okay, there we go. And that's how much learning spells. Okay, so yeah. Researching is far better, and yeah. Okay, so it is beneficial if people who want to half-cast magic learn scrolls, so everyone's probably going to want to learn scroll at some point. So do I really want to have them as fishermen? Well, I mean, as long as we have someone right now, a single person, that's fine. Diversifying is not a bad idea. I'm going to be being this aggressive for skills. I guess I'll try for a bit, see how well it rolls. Yeah, he learned swimming. I don't know if this will come in handy at all, but hey, we have it now. Like I said, I mean, Irene probably wants to be out of that class, but I'm gonna keep her in it because I want her to learn the poet thing, the loot. Anything interesting show up for Red though? No. I might have him run around as a clown, maybe? No, alright. He's gonna want to be a crap. He doesn't have hunter, so crap. Guess there's merchant. Well, whatever I end up doing with Red, I could just keep him as a guardsman for now. So I don't have to do unequipping and re-equipping stuff. Analysis fee? Yes. What is this? Short Sword Plus. What's this? Small shield. Okay, so nothing amazing, I feel. Yeah, nothing super amazing, but cool enough. Oh, interesting. You know what? I'm fine with that. Uh-oh, I just realized something. Just realized something really dumb. I went through like an hour of doing all this stuff, and I forgot to grab the one... I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Excuse me while I just weep because I'm a dumbass. Like, what do you mean? I forgot. It's like one of those things. I remembered to trigger the event with the ghosts before leaving that area, but then I forgot to grab the actually grab the Aqua Stone. I don't know how important that is, but I feel like it's important. I'm just feeling like I'm an idiot. So I have to redo all that stuff again because, for one, I definitely need to level up because I'm definitely not strong enough, and I'm just crying a bit inside because I'm an idiot. So don't mind me. Oh my god. I'm really dumb. That's on me. Oh well, I mean, it happens. I guess one thing is, am I absolutely sure I didn't grab it? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure I didn't grab it? Yeah. Am I sure I didn't grab it? Okay, yeah, I must not have. Okay, yeah. Okay. Figured I'd double check quick before I went and did some, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be annoying, but what can I say? It's how I am, yeah. Oh. Okay. Can't believe I forgot. It's bound to happen sometimes, yeah. It's the problem of trying to redo stuff, is you're bound to just forget to do something that's like feels pretty automatic, and it just spirals out of control from there. So I really do want things to go a bit nicer with the skill acquisition, since that's being a real pain, and you outright need that one skill just to actually learn magic. I mean, like, that is kind of honestly not really a good thing to do when it's like, yeah. But they very much want you to re-roll stuff. At least that seems to be kind of, feels like the implication with everything. Which, yeah, it's annoying to deal with, but I'll live. It is annoying to like, oh hey, that's like an entire hour of the stream just gone. It's like, oopsie. But yeah. I mean, I know what I'm doing at least, so it'll go easily enough. Sword. My bow. My buckler. There we go. There's also an antidote. Okay, and now once more with feeling and from the top. I am kind of annoyed with this, but hey, I guess I'll just fill the air by rambling about Gouda Gouda then. Why not? You're probably going, what the heck is even Gouda Gouda supposed to be short for? It's a nonsense word, basically. The main thing is it's basically a seasonal event in FGO where the writer for it basically goes crazy and goes, hey, let's go into some either Sengoku or Bakumatsu period Japan stuff. Also, they go into like kind of prehistoric stuff sometimes because this event and the one from 2 years ago was Yamataiko-ku stuff, which is like If you've heard of Himiko, we're talking like that kind of like era of Japan. One of the usual key stars of it in some way is Oda Nobunaga. Nobu is either extremely important or sometimes the antagonist. So it's kind of a, you know, toss-up depending on how things are going. But it's, like I said, it's pretty good stuff. I'm a fan of it. And like I said, they usually are pretty good stories. Although it's funny, although I do find it funny that on the Discord server I'm in that I've kind of like talked about before, there are people on who like, for some reason their initial reaction is, I don't know who any of these people are, it's the worst. And it's like, I don't know who any of these people are either, but I usually have no problem following along with the plot. Some things are a bit weird and some things can be a bit weird because it's like some things are just assumed that the reader knows. There was this one bit in the final Hanoji event where they made this big deal thing about this one character in Cha-Cha, and it's like, here in the West, we don't, I mean, unless you really know your, like, warring state stuff, you don't know their, like, father and daughter, but it's like, so it's like, to a lot of us in the West, it was like a big surprise, and funnily enough, it worked really well in that context with how they played it. I'm not sure that was intended, though. Like, I'm not sure that was, like, the intention of them at all. But it was cute how it worked out as being this big whole dramatic thing of no one saying anything about what the plan is, and then really touching moment of Cha-Cha hoping to disable this ginormous threat. Like, the character writing is, it's one of the things, like, because they do constantly, part of the thing that makes them work so well is they do treat their characters as a stable cast of characters. So each Gura Gura event, they're effectively, so like every Gura Gura event, they're effectively just adding more characters to their roster, and they do run a pretty tight ship on how they write the stuff, so it ends up working out rather well in terms of just, because half of what they do is they usually do their best to avoid like overloading with characters. They'll very much keep who the event's going to include to a rather like tight cast, and then halfway through the writing they will usually end up expanding the cast via the excuse of getting reinforcements partway through, and then anyone else who was left out gets to show up in the epilogue roundup, where they just do this really silly side story thing for the epilogue, which usually is pretty funny. At least I usually get a kick out of it. And like I said, it all ends up working really well too, because they end up giving like a lot, because Oda Nobunaga and Okita are both basically kind of like April Fool's characters in how they originated. They're kind of like just a gag manga thing. So the writer also gets to really show off their chops in terms of like really fleshing them out and adding like way more depth than just, you know, haha, look at this, gender bent Oda Nobunaga and Okita show Soji. Like, they do a really good job with like everything, and it's honestly something I'm kind of impressed by, and I kind of do want to give them kudos for, because they do. Because even Cha-Cha's one who's got this really big thing. It was like, oh yeah, silly joke character. She's Hideyori's. She's Hideyoshi's wife. And she's pretty terrible in her own right, but it's like they kind of like really do a great job with their writing. She ends up coming off as being like when she's not trying to act like a child about some things, she's actually she's one of her big driving forces is her motherly instinct, because it's like the Valentine scene with her is like an excellent bit of expanding they did on her, where it's like she's just outright going, no, it's all right, just relax, and just basically goes, nah, just basically takes the main character out on like a picnic, and then it's a really sweet scene. We got to see that kind of side to her a lot in this event too, where she went completely hog wild on some things. Like I said, it's usually just some really nice writing, and I do feel this event was probably like one of the weaker ones in recent memories, but they still did a pretty bang-up job. Like I said, it kind of helps because I don't know a lot about Japanese history myself, so that all ends up coming together to be a pretty good experience. A pretty enjoyable experience for me, you could say. It's like, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. It's why I usually get a nice kick out of the events, because when they really Good is like one where I look forward to, because they do a good job. Last year's was basically last year's Gouda event was, if I remember correctly, it was the one where we really had it was the one that like really went more into Ryoma, Izo, and their like the factions and stuff they were part of. So they were part of like some reformist stuff. They really kind of like touched more on that, on them being like, which, was one of those things where it's easy to miss out on some things not knowing, but you're still able to follow along the characters well enough, because the character writing honestly is that strong. So I always kind of like go, what are you complaining about? Whenever someone goes, I don't know who these people are, and it's like the character writing's well done enough. I don't need to explicitly know who everyone is already. I mean, that's kind of like the thing with FGO, honestly. I mean, I don't know who half of these servants are half the bloody time, so it's like, I mean... So why should I be like, so why should I let, that get in my way of enjoying the event and stuff, What can I say though? People are weird. Found a strange magic stone. There we go. Okay. It's the grass time, yeah. Grass jack time. Not good. No poisoning yet, at least. we go. There we go. Awesome. I'm just gonna take pot shots at this enemy then. Yeah, I said though, but like the main character, like the main power players in this year's Good event was like the SSR being was Sen no Rikyu, who who from what I picked up is a basic tea merchant guy who's really big into tea. He picked up, but that's pretty much explicitly his character. The big thing with him though is the big thing that stood out to me is I think I remember what a friend showing me this one Warring States anime by Shaft at one point, like years ago. And I think I remember him as being a character in it. I say him, but the character in game, unsurprisingly, has been gender swapped, although there's an actual reason for it. Nowadays, there usually is a reason for it, at least, but in this case, though, it's not a case of he was actually a girl, it's something else going on with his spirit origin. But in the end, it's like, it was interesting to see. Okay. Problem is, I'm just not looking forward to this, because yeah, of course I'm trying to cheese this. See all these grass tracks? I'm playing it as safe as I can. Let's see. Was I wrong? There's no one over there? Okay. Okay, so third one's just that one. Okay. Yeah, we can just snipe them. Awesome. The 4-star for that banner was like a Yamanami Keisuke, a Shinsengumi character who showed up on like the last Yamatai Koku event. It's been funny seeing people go crazy about how he's like one of the worst 4-stars, and they're not entirely wrong. His kit's basically set up to be a support kit, but they really held back on his kit, so he just doesn't go hard enough to stand out as a support. His gimmick's supposed to be that he's a Shinsengumi support character, but his numbers just really aren't good enough to really, like, they don't justify you really wanting to use him, so it's a shame, but I honestly feel like his kit as is would be fine if they were just more aggressive with the numbers. That happens. And the welfare was Io, who's the second queen of Yamatai Koku, and she stands out as being a pretty solid arts looper who's free, so Can't argue with that in this day and age, in this era of fake grand orders. So I mean, heck yeah. It was what, 73? And right up there with us. Go. But yeah, it's like I said, overall, like, character-wise, it's a nice like expansion on dealing with Yamatai and Koku stuff, which was nice. And yeah. I actually should have been shooting at it already. Gonna be a bit aggressive, proactive, and just have her move around. I'm real hesitant to get red involved up in there if I can help it. Oh, there's a third one. We run. I think we need to run. I think we need to run from that. But yeah, it's like I said, overall, like I'm definitely happy with like getting this stuff. It's why I look forward to it. Last year was really nice just because getting more out of Ryoma, it's nice because Ryoma's kind of just like more of a loop character. He goes off, does his own thing, usually, and he's usually extremely competent about it. So it's nice to actually have him like be a primary character we actually, you know, we're following around with, instead of him being some mysterious guy who's, you know, got things figured out and is covering our ass in like every way possible. Because that's one of the nice things about Ryoma. Ryoma's like a real interesting character within the context of Fate Grand, or well, in the context of the Fate series, because they play him as. So if assuming you know nothing about Fate Grand Order, your experience to Fate is like minimal stuff, like you know Fate Stay Night stuff. Ryoma he's like Archer from Fate Stay Night. He is a counter guardian. He made a pact to. He basically did the entire thing as Emiya did. He's got basically the same deal. He's a counter guardian. The thing, though, is just if you look at his... There's a lot about him that just runs different than how most normal counter guardians are. And it's one of those things that ends up making him just kind of stand out to me, because he actually generally just does the thing. He kind of like thrives in that role, which is kind of weird, but it's also kind of funny, because He will literally just show up, go off, do his own thing, and basically have things figured out rather well compared to everyone else. But that's Ryoma for you. Ryoma is just... he rocks. Also, Oryu's cool too. Oryu is his wife. They basically took some story of... I forget if like him meeting his wife in like a spa or something, and her knocking someone out, and went, okay, that's cool. And then they also went and mixed her with basically like they went and mixed her a bit with a basically like going, okay, yeah, but she's also like a mountain serpent or something, basically like some kind of legendary mountain serpent, and it kind of just works. It makes a lot of people go, what the hell, Ryoma? Because the joke is, Oryu was following him around when he was alive. It also raises the sheer question of how the heck did he manage to actually get assassinated if, you know, he had her following him around. And there's a story behind that we actually kind of get, that actually gets touched on, and like that got touched on in last year's Guda Guda event. It all just really comes together. Like I said, I just really like a lot of the characters I'm kind of actually pretty invested in. I'm like so invested in Izo, and like I like not so much invested, but I like enjoy Izo enough where, you know, a lot of people weren't really big on that 8-Dog Warrior event a few months back, but I really ended up enjoying it, and half it was because Izo. Izo was great. Izo was a real trip to have around like that. Izo got to exist, you know, because normally in FGO, Izo usually exists in the same sphere as always around Ryoma and Oryu, always bouncing off them. And for once in that event, he actually was just on his own. He wasn't like having to like he wasn't, you know, like shackled to Ryoma and Oryu. He was like on his own, and honestly, they did a pretty good job with that. I'm annoyed at all these oak jellies, though. Okay, good. There we go. That's like I said, it all came out, honestly, I felt like it came out rather well, and I'm happy with it. But I do know I'm like in a weird state where I tend to get more, I feel like I get more out of FGO events than other people. Or at least it's from like that one Discord I'm on that's primary purposes of the FGO Discord. It's like, I even feel like I'm like one of the people who get the most out of events in terms of their writing. Mostly because events are pretty chill. It's nothing for me to go super crazy. I'm not expecting like in the world. I'm kind of like trying to be like kind of fast food writing wise, light. Which, hey, I mean, it's good. For me, that's good. But I know a lot of people like who like this thing is like even the point or other something else. It's like, oh, good, another person I don't even know, and it's like, I don't know. Like I said, I see some of the roughest takes, and sometimes I wonder how much of it's just people getting burnt out on FGO as a whole. Yeah. Like, I don't think they're necessarily wrong per se, but I do feel like I must be having different expectations than them. I end up not minding any of the stuff, whereas to them, it's like, it sounds like they just, it's like the worst thing ever to them. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, we're doing good so far, I feel. I feel like I'm doing a good job. Main thing is, I just need to... Main thing is... I need to get enough to get everyone leveled up, and then we're good. I do feel like this is going by pretty fast, though. Probably helps that I actually am rambling and talking this time. But yeah, it's like, let's see. Come on, I know you're around here somewhere. There we are. Alright, I guess I also mentioned the thing with Ryoma being a counter guardian thing, and like, I feel like there's a bit more I could have expanded on that. Part of the, like, one consistent thing with counter guardians in Fate is that they're just, as a whole, miserable. Well, no, they're not all as well. The only reason they're not all miserable is because Ryoma's such a exception to the rule. And it's not like because he's like particularly great or anything. It's just a second. Let me focus on this. There we go. It's not like he's like super great or amazing or anything. It's just he has Oryu. That's like the big thing with him. He's not dealing with the stuff counter guardians deal with on his own or lonesome. And they do a simple basic thing with his visual design to kind of like signify this, and that his colors are actually... Most counter guardians have a red theme to them. They're red and they lean on the more darker, they lean towards like a more darker shade of stuff. So they're usually like, you know, I wouldn't say red and black, but very much like they lean toward that direction. Whereas Ryoma's color scheme is white and blue. He's very much an inversion of a lot of the stuff, and it's not like he's immune, because like the basic thing with counter guardians is they do dirty jobs for just reality, I guess you could say. I'm always fuzzy on the greater cosmology details of a gala or guy or whatever. Counter guardians basically, they're doing a lot of dirty work. And that's kind of like the entire thing with Archer, is it's kind of worn away at him and he kind of wishes he wasn't a counter guardian at this point. And it's one of those things where it's like, and all the carding guardians we see, yeah, their lives all pretty much suck. There's the assassin from the Fate Zero collab event, which introduced a new assassin, and he's miserable, doing odd jobs for, you know, just going around being, you know, yeah, and he's miserable. And then there's Okita Alter, we end up seeing, who was in the same event that introduced... Okita Alter was in the same event that introduced Ryoma in FGO, and she's also kind of... Well, she's not miserable. She's not, like, objectively miserable, but her existence isn't really a happy one. Because Okita Alter is basically like she's effectively a specially designed servant. She's not, well, specially designed is even kind of a bad way to put it, but she is very much exists to be used as a blunt, you know, weapon by whatever will or force, you know, operates the Counter Guardian stuff. When you meet her in the event that introduces her in FGO, she's pretty much there specifically, she's pretty much exists specifically in that singularity to kill the final boss. She has specifically been designed and set up where she is just going to absolutely murder the final boss of it. She just needs help getting there, which is where the player character comes in. And it's one of those things that kind of does, however, tie into her the writing of her as well, is that, you know, her existence is kind of terrible like that. Also, her sword can talk. Yeah, her sword, Rengoku, can talk, and one of the rewards out of, like, one of the rewards you can pick up out of the current event is an alternate, the simple Spiritron dress for Okita Alter that is Rengoku taking the wheel, and it's hilarious. But yeah, it's good, as so there's, like, no matter what you do, there's some degree of complete and total just off-the-wall silliness going on. But it's also... But there's also a degree of... But there's also, like, you know, a degree of seriousness undertones that they actually do a good job of weaving into all of this. Oda Nobunaga is an absolute mad woman who... who's just one of the silliest people around, who will just go with the flow, like, in a far easier time than you think. And then she goes serious, turns into her Demon King of the Sixth Heaven form, and it's an absolute nightmare for people, because her big gimmick is she is like... She's literally just like one of the most anti-divine characters around in terms of what she does. Like, part of her, like, general thing, part of her, like, abilities as a servant is she can produce a reality marble that just utterly craters the ability of mystics. Just, if something's a mystic, she can absolutely crater its abilities. And there's a degree where some things are kind of immune to it because due to, like, one reason or another. The final boss of the current event was immune to it mostly because it is straight up it's not like servant, it's not a projection of something, it is straight up a monster from the age of the gods. It is entirely in its own, for as much flesh as it has flesh, it is just, yeah. But the fact her abilities is something to just crater. I think that's one of the other things that works about the Guda Guda stuff events too, is outside of a few things, they really do avoid writing characters that are absurd. Gouda characters generally don't go super high power levels. There are a few exceptions. Okita Alter's one of them. Honestly, Nobunaga, you know, Oda Nobunaga herself is kind of pretty high power level as well when you get down to just the sheer, you know, what her shit does. And then the Lancer Ryoma we got is also probably like one of the few Gouda characters who is an absurdly high power level as well. Less because of Ryoma, more because one of the loving names for Lancer Ryoma's character is it's Super Oryu. Because it's mostly Oryu. It's mostly just like, what if Oryu was just, you know, I mean, Oryu already was doing a lot of the fighting in, like, the Rider Ryoma's, you know, with Ryoma's Rider Spirit origin, but... like, he was already doing a lot of the work, as was, but, yeah... I'll move him over there. They won't be able to pass that up, thankfully. But it's like, it's one of those things where, like I said, they do manage to actually keep the power. And when you go, well, but they've got those high-level Pearls characters. It's like, they do, but like I said, they honestly just try to avoid using them when they can. Like, they'll write them out, and honestly, it's not even too awkward. Oda Nobunaga half the time ends up being the MacGuffin, and usually because she's kind of a big deal. And I mean, she's not a big deal cosmologically speaking, but she's just pretty powerful, and she's got a lot of connections to a lot of other servants, and that causes a lot of madness. Like, that's honestly half the entire thing with, like, the boring state stuff is, like, a fair number of the people we've ended up having to deal with are people that's, like, you know... Okay. We go down from here? Go. No. Yes? Yes. Okay, there we go. I'm making decent time. Okay, so I just went completely nuts and talking about Gouda. That seemed to work. Okay. I mean, I don't know if anyone was paying attention or cared, but that was fun for me, at least. How to do this part. Our goal is to get shoes. Oh, we got it. Awesome. Also gained an aim that time, too. Like I said, I don't really plan to use shoot on him, but the fact that he picked it up is good. Now here, we want to get... Here, we want to get ourselves... Scroll. intellect went down by 2. Restore loot's nice, but I was wanting the other thing. I mean, I'm not entirely happy with that level, but scrolls gotten, so I won't complain. Okay, and honestly, let's see if we can pick scroll up on Lyle as well. No, I definitely like the idea of him picking up, yeah. And swimming, and got a hell of a lot of gold. Okay, awesome. Worked out. That actually was pretty painless, actually. In this case, I mean painless because they just cooperated, didn't have to like reload a bunch to get the stuff. Okay. First things first, let's go identify some of the stuff we got. Holy knife. So that's junk. Okay. Let's get her some magic. But actually look at a guide this time that was in English. Okay. Bone, divide, earth. Okay, good. Honestly, on one hand, there's some degree of, yeah, but on the other hand, this is another thing you would just save scum, so... yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Yes, we do that. Okay. Just looking at a list of magic, trying to get a good grasp on what to actually do or care for. Okay, so let's see. Should probably pick her up some kind of fire thing, I guess. But let's actually, you know what? Maybe this will give me better look at things. Actually, it kind of does. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I don't know if I should actually do that though. Bone, liquid, water, soil. Bone. I'm not that desperate for that. But yeah, we should get ourselves something damage-wise. So fire, solid, feather. Now that I've actually done it. Yeah, okay, but so that's good. We actually have some spells now. The other thing. Heal. We have a heal spell. We have the ability to cure. And we have a fireball. Alright. Arms in my suit. Turn him back into a scholar, I think, maybe? I would like for him to also get scroll. Only reason, as I said, I'd hold back on that is because... Also, maybe... nah, scholar. Getting another person who can also toss out some of the spells would also be good. But Guardsman, maybe? Red also has an issue where Red's probably gonna wanna, yeah. This, though, I think we're pretty much good. I mean, maybe I'd like another level with everyone. We could maybe get Irina. We'd probably run back in and get Irina level quick. Might not be a bad idea, I guess. I wouldn't mind her getting restore loot, or maybe I should toss her into a job that will get her some vigor back. So... yeah. I think I should maybe give it to him, but even then I'm too hesitant to nuke his agility into the dirt that much. But yeah, overall, I'd say this is going pretty well. Yeah, now that I haven't messed up, it's like, ugh. 1 hour wasted because I'm a dumbass, though. It's like, that's... it just hurts. You have a bad feeling. Killer Crow! Killer Crow! Killer Crow! Oh god, there's 4 of these things. Okay. That is weird. Iron Gas Fireball. Let's see how that goes. That hurt. Problem is, that has a lot of MP. Like, the number value gives the idea that, oh, I clearly have a lot of MP to play with. It's like, nope. I can definitely see why some of the things I've read have said support spells are your best friend. see. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Thankfully, I can sandbag a bit here to help deal with some botched rolls now. I can now sandbag. Not entirely defenseless. I guess one question is... Okay, that's one dead. Not a lot of healing. But it's still something. Out of the healing spell because we can. And yeah, that worked out pretty well. Come on. And like I said, at least I can, you know, heal to help mitigate this now in a pretty active manner. The other things I'm also trying to debate on what to use some of my money on. There's this thing we can kind of just burn some cash on, and one of the things I'm thinking about burning it on is because I feel like my characters, other than Irene, need more luck badly. I'll show it off probably when we get to town, when we get back to town. The real problem with these crows is I just do not roll consistent enough damage. So these things have a lot of HP. There we go. Only one more fight until we... Okay, so I'll just start heading back. Imagine I will stumble into something that should give us like 60 experience. I said as it proceeds to not. Weird. There we go. The grass tracks. Not good, but I'm feeling somewhat confident. Oh, it's 4 of them. Oh, that's not good. Thankfully, we do have Antidote as a spell now. Good. Go. Bad rolls again. There we go. You know, I'm just going to continue to heal a bit. Down for the count. That should be pretty good then, yeah. Irene should be able to level up. Just head up, it's okay. And don't be afraid to run away. That's like the big thing. Yeah, I went messed up big time. Which happens a lot with me. It's still not too bad. Main thing is, though, I got the level I wanted to get. So, let's head back to town. I'll double check what classes she has access to, but I'm sure I do want her to get restore loot just so I have that, because you understand it's basically a skill that heals HP in that place, which would help because that's a place that you really want to have that. Hunter might not be a bad idea for her either. Ooh, she can also just get Magician. Those are some good classes. Just referencing a list of what they offer. I would still prefer to get the restore loot from Poet, but they're definitely good options. Okay, let's start rolling the dice. Definitely not bad level ups, just one of those things. I'm specifically aiming for the skill here. Like, honestly, I don't see myself... Once I get skills that I want to... Once I, you know... Other than caring about skills, like, the only thing I'd care about beyond that is just making sure important stats don't go down. 1, 2, 3. Mm-hmm. Two, three, 4. There we go. That wasn't a terrible level either, so... Ability to play healing music, so yeah, with that, she's that in regards to that. And the thing I was thinking about doing was this. Oh. Just also save me some hassle. What's up? Oh, excuse me. It seems I can do naught. Oh God, release him from his pain. This looks like Lambar. It's like Lambar's already unconscious. What is this man, an acquaintance of yours? Blah, 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 blah. With him to the end. Most unfortunate, but... The wounds on Lambert's neck look like claw marks. What on earth did this to him? The agonized color is already fading. Looks like he was attacked by a giant bear. But I'm sure there's nothing that size in Taurus Forest. Those wounds are too severe even for a wolf. It's incomprehensible. Oh, what the? Afraid his soul has been called before God. What? What's wrong? Why are you looking as though you've seen death himself? Can it be that he is invisible to the Archbishop? Anyway, it seems the strange events are continuing, alas. A mysterious disease has struck in South Creek. There's a girl living there called Marianne. She was taken ill 3 days ago, and it seems she hasn't woken up since. They say there's nothing the doctor can do. For all his skill, not if she's been possessed by some evil spirit. Hope I can manage to visit her tomorrow. Why can you see me? Is it his whim? Me? My name is Hybard. You humans call me Death after my duty. I release the soul from the agony of this physical world wherein it is bound by flesh, and bring it into new life. However, I'm afraid I don't have much time to spare for you. I still have work to do today. To South Creek. What did he say? I guess we have our next destination. I guess we have our next destination. Hey there, Kuja. It's going alright. I ended up getting in a mood to play. I kind of wanted to play this, so that's what I ended up started doing. How are you doing? Anyways, now to do what I was hoping to do. I understand it's the 40 gold one that I'm looking for. Red's luck increased, Irene's luck increased. Yep, everyone's luck increased. My guys kind of need to boost their luck a bit, so yeah. I feel like that's the thing that's really... that's the thing that's really getting in their way of getting better jobs. Oh, it's now available, so yeah, it did something. Wow, they have access to Hunter. Oh, it felt like it gave Wild a lot, so yeah. It's definitely the correct option, I guess, at least for a bit. Do at least like maybe one more of those. Oh damn, nice. Getting like that close to 100%ing a game like right off the bat is always pretty fun. I take it you... Wait. No, wait. Is Portrait of Ruin part of the... Was Portrait of Ruin part of the Dominus collection, or is... My brain's going, that's a DS one, right? So my brain's just auto-associating it with the Dominus collection. Okay, it was. Okay. If I were to walk there on this old man's feet, well, it'd be a day's journey. Leave early in the morning, I'll probably get there by evening, but... Okay. Let's see. I don't think I really can. Well, doing that thing to boost my... There's like one thing I should have done. I should maybe also even sell those, honestly. I don't think the Silver Dagger or Holy Knife are going to help me out much. So weapons like these, I find myself wanting to see the strongest weapon there is. One that cuts down enemies with a single blow. Something like Death Scythe. Although you probably have to see death to see that, so you'd have to die first. Yeah, it's... So that's... Still, it's pretty good. Like, yeah. Honestly, for as much as I know of the Castlevania games, I don't have a lot of experience playing a lot of them. Like, I know Portrait of Ruin I've never touched, although I do remember... I have picked up at least a number of things about that one. Ooh. Enemy drops. Those are... Oh, those are this... Oh, enemy drops are a real pain. I have played... I did play the Aria of Sorrow. I played Aria of Sorrow, and that one I... Yeah. The enemy drops are the worst. And she was just giving me a small explanation about the cave outside, about how it's dangerous. It's like, yeah, I know it's dangerous. Yeah. I also have some memories of Circle of the Moon, but they're like old memories. Yeah, Portrait of Ruin though, that's the one that's also the one that's like, you got like, what, 2 protagonists, right? I think that's, like I said, I picked up some disparate piece of information. That's definitely one way to go, but that's definitely one way to play it for sure. Yeah, I'm just jumping in with like a higher difficulty level. Yeah, it's honestly, I know I've done that on a number. I do that a lot myself with games, and I know at least my. Assuming that it's similar to assuming that the experience ends up being the same to a lot of things. It's like my experience with like those kind of games, even if like, while I've never played all the way through, like. Why is it escaping my tongue? The PlayStation 1. I'll just go with the PlayStation 1 and Aria of Sorrow. It's like you can get obscenely powerful rather quickly in that style, and like then that style like Castlevania, I just know that you can get obscenely powerful with. Well, okay, you do have to put in some effort, but you can get yeah, Symphony of the Night. Thank you. My brain was just really tripping around that. I don't know why. No sports anything you do. Okay. Honestly, I should. I should stay at the end first. We're good. Yeah, it's... Because I know, like, my experience of those games, well, not just, but just, I know, especially if you get like lucky with some drops in a few of them. Like I know Symphony of the Night's fame has a few famous drops where you get them and it's like, oh, GG, and I know things can go crazy with scaling. So yeah, I don't know why I'm going around in a circle like this, well, verbally speaking. I need to go to South Creek. But yeah, they're definitely a good fun time though. Like I know like Area of Sorrow ended up picking that up like on the Virtual Console back on the Wii U, and that was a real fun time. And it's also fun when they like do like other separate modes, and I might feel like I'm half rambling right now, and I'm just. But yeah, hearing you having like a good time with Portrait of Ruin like that, like, yeah, knocking out a game, especially like that. Although I guess at least I don't think they're too big on missables themselves. Hi Bard. Yes, we have. Do we intend to hinder? Do I intend to hinder? I don't think we do. Yeah, that'll definitely. Yeah, just. Its door is a part of your conscious imagination. Thus, you who lack substance can open it. Awesome. But yeah, from my memory of playing Aria of Sorrow, I definitely remember some of the drops. I do remember have memories of some of the drops being things where it's like you basically need to kill a mini boss type tier enemy. That's kind of a pain. So I can just imagine you add some kind of like hard mode multipliers on top of that. Yeah, but yeah, that'd drive me crazy. Oh, people. What of the child? I'm afraid she's no better. The medicine will keep her sleeping for the moment. Is your husband still... Yes, he's still away studying because, well, the child is yet living. He's awaiting news, but... I see. That is a pity. Because in a few days... You mean... Oh, Marianne. I sincerely regret... Well, I shall be sure to call again tomorrow. You seem to be invisible. Yes. Nothing else seems to be here. I take it like that's like one thing you have to loop around when you're just trying to farm for drops. Oof. Small girl lies asleep. Is this child Marianne? She sleeps with a peaceful expression. Her complexion is pale. Yeah, I'd do it. And it's not like you can just, at the very least, like enter and re-enter a screen and the enemy's right there and you can nuke them down immediately, so... That's what I'm guessing. Like, I know sometimes with grinding that can at least be a small boon when it's like at least an easy enough to refresh enemy who you can at least kill in a not too bad amount of time or effort. And it sounds like that is like not the case. Ooh, sorcery. Of course, because we're ghosts. As I said before, your bodies are not present. The world in which you now exist is separated from physical objects. You can only watch what transpires. You can change nothing. Bookshelves full of variety works on sorcery. A single volume lies open on this desk. It seems to be about deciphering ancient characters. The book can't be opened except at this page. Well, does it say anything interesting? Oh, okay. Oh, that would definitely do it. Oof. Only people like... You have to, like, burn through every room's enemies, and then you can only go forward. That is... Yeah, that is definitely a recipe for just burning away your patience. It's definitely the kind of thing where it's definitely the kind of thing where it's like, just, if you're gonna do it, you end up throwing it at doing it when you're like half distracted with something else. Around the clearing lie large stone blocks, apparently the ruin of some kind of temple? This game kind of has some adventure game-esque stuff where you need to be a bit constant in checking and rechecking some pixels and stuff. Death trying to teach us a lesson that maybe we shouldn't just follow him out of the whole thing of being curious about what's going on. Okay, he seems just a bit more grumpy, like, are you trying to get in my way? Are you trying to, like, prevent me from doing my job? My job's important. It's fair. But also knocking us out and turning us into spirits, also not fair. Hi, Bard. Ah, Marianne, you shall come with me. Oh dear. You an angel? I can't leave now. Because Mom will be left all alone. Papa still hasn't come home. She'll be so unhappy. You're a clever girl, I say. But sooner or later, everyone is left alone. There is always a time for parting. Oh boy. What's wrong, bud? This cannot be my task. Wait, what? The death of this girl's body is not her fated death. It is a death wrought by the curse of some human? Oh dear. Okay, Flash taking over subduing her soul. Soon she'll become a monster. That is not good. Well, can you just, like, kill the curse or something? You're death, right? You wish to save her, you must break the curse. But little time remains. At dawn she will become a monster. I can do nothing. That is also fate. If you can break the curse, Marianne's soul will be rescued. She will receive some new fate. I care not, she shall still die one day. As for me, I shall wait until dawn. In the meantime, all is up to you. That's great, pal. So you have to kill the boss with the girl's weakest weapon to try to have a chance to get the drop? And that was really weird. That's really weird. The doctor certainly came this way. Where on earth could he have gone? Probably over here. Or over there. Oh, it's for a quest. Okay. Door securely locked. We cannot actually go inside. Curses. Foiled by a locked door. Are the letters carved in this block? You can't read it. Can't even make out the letters. Okay. Maybe we could read the inscription on that stone with the help of that book. Yes, maybe. Maybe this. Oh, look, this window is unlocked. Maybe you could just reach it and grab the book. Okay, let's do that then. Guide to Narunic writings. But also, it's kind of shows why this game's kind of a bit. Stand before the gate of darkness and knock thrice. Okay. Not a lot of options for this whole Gate of Darkness deal. What am I even looking for then? Yeah, this is one of the problems with this. This is a game I remember I played it when it for fan translation first came out. I remember enjoying it or vibing with it, but I also remember getting stuck on things. It's like, damn, is it just like full of things to get stuck on? I don't have a lot of things to interact with. But also it does also like to make you examine the floors. like, not clean break areas, you could say, I guess. I don't know, it's weird to describe. I'm currently just mashing A, trying to see if I can find something. Yeah, that's the other thing. This is a game where it's very keen for you to get stuck, because even just right here, it's like, I don't have a lot of good options. It's like, okay, knock thrice before the Gate of Darkness. It's like, okay, I don't have a lot of options for this gate, though. I mean, it'd make no sense for it to be this door, but obviously it also ends up not being this door. So in theory, it's got to be over here, but... Doctor who vanished, the Nordic inscriptions, Habard's words about one who overcursed. There must be some... Okay, I just needed to enter and re-exit. Kind of what I mean, it's... Gate of Darkness? Knock? This game is, yeah, a soft ethereal light from somewhere nearby casts a shadow from the ruins like a castle gate. Could this be it? Once, twice. We have interesting ad, yeah. You have a bad feeling. Ah, crap. Those look like millipedes. Okay, they're not doing a whole bunch of crazy damage, so that's good. Not like the time zombies showed up and instantly dealt and just like murdered everyone. They do have a lot of HP, though. Clocking it at 40 is quite a large HP pool. Thankfully, they don't deal a lot of damage themselves. Still botching our attack rolls, though. This game takes a lot of inspiration from TTRPGs, which is kind of what's going on here with some of this combat. Rolling the one-on-one for damage is effectively missing them, though. I'm missing them a lot, even though Red should have a pretty good chance of hitting. Thankfully, I have a healing magic, so that's not so bad. There we go, one's down. Yeah. This game doesn't like to have a lot of encounters, though, at least so far in story chapters. Because this game pretty much has a distinct section of there's like this big dungeon you can crawl through, and that's kind of where you're expected to do some like between story chapter grinding, but the story chapters themselves have so far been pretty combat light. But this chapter could also be a exception, could be a change of pace. Thankfully, though, I can heal. That thankfully isn't gonna be a... There we go. Thankfully, they're focus firing on him. I mean, I could try casting a fireball, but I'd just rather conserve MP, but I shouldn't worry about it that much. Good, does good enough damage. That's the second one that's dead. Yeah. Enemies tend to not react as long as you haven't entered their threat range yet. There are exceptions to that. I've seen some exceptions to that, but it's been at least a decent enough rule. But it's one of those things, I've seen a few enemies break that rule, or at least have absurdly long threat ranges, so it's like... But it's at least decent enough, to the point where I can kind of actually abuse it. I have her equipped with a bow, and she can actually plink away at enemies outside their threat range and they won't react, like, at all. But how much HP these things have, that would take forever. That'd probably take forever with how much HP these enemies have. Yeah. But I can get in some pot shots while approaching. And that one actually rolled pretty high for its damage. Okay, actual decent damage roll that time. Automatic bucket chain, movement time, sunrise to sunset. Okay. We could operate this. Could we go up? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Large row of gears. Shining black plate is embedded on the floor. A huge crystal is collecting that ethereal light outside. The moonlight illuminates the pedestal. There are a few characters carved on it. The light is shining onto the third moon mark. A third hour of the night? Yeah, but can we change this? Yes. Hmm. What am I looking at here is the question. Oh, found something. Could you direct the light with this prism? It's embedded in the wall. The prism is firmly... What the? Stained glass is in pieces. You can't pick it back up. Okay, now that we have something, you can't reach to place the prism from here. Okay. There we go. They really wanted me to be above it. The wooden crate sealed with nails. There's a wedge lying on top of it. Let's take a look. Inside the bottle containing what might be cheese. Oh, I got cheese. It's an old stove. Doesn't look serviceable. Anything else about it? Nope. Okay. A cheesy substance packed in a wide-mouthed bottle. Also looking at my health total, you know, let's top off a bit. I didn't want pure poison. Door securely locked. You can't imagine what the room's interior might be like. That door is... Water main is visible down the shaft. There's no ladder, you can't climb down. Okay, so all the place to go is over here. Room has not been used in ages. You have a bad feeling. Okay, spiders. These things are chumps. These enemies are chumps. They'll go down real easy. Right? So how's that looking on? Okay, that's what we're doing experience-wise. The dusty old desk. Open old table. A rusty candlestick. Looks quite heavy. Wild soil filled filled sacks. Okay. Can you hear rats above the ceiling? There's a musty wind blowing from somewhere. Took over the table leg, and your bottle fell over. Oh no, it's getting to our cheese! Rat vanished into a crack in the wall. Where did that rat spring from? What's this? There's a hole in the ceiling. That must be where the rat came from. If you move this desk, it uses a foothold. Yeah, it's cheese. Cheese is good, the good stuff. Okay, we moved it. Okay. I wasn't checking the exact right place. Were there a foothold on this wall? There's a narrow crack in this block, but it isn't big enough to fit the foot into. Couldn't you make a foothold by driving something into this crack? It's like, honestly, the biggest thing I'd dock this game for points-wise, though, is just the entire, like, just the logical progression of things probably needed, like, some real working, because it's like, couldn't you make a foothold by driving something this cracked? Well, I mean, we have a heavy candlestick over here. I guess I could go try to grab that wedge. I mean, that could have been, we could have saved ourselves the trip back there with, we'd have just taken the wedge with us, and I don't see why we didn't just grab the wedge when we were over there. Dark matter. Fought that once before. I don't think it's too bad of an enemy, but I think it. I could be wrong. Okay, so yeah, not too bad. That's still a lot of damage, but it's not too bad. Okay, maybe it is pretty bad. go. Which fell out immediately. It won't stay unless you hammer it in. It's dry and musty up here and feels somehow ominous. There's light coming from outside. Oh no, it looks like it'll be dawn soon. You have to hurry. See down this ventilation shaft. Sorcerer. Lord Daruk. Our experiment will be completed ere long with the coming of the dawn. If the girl is descended from the sorcerer's results, then if all goes well, she will become a ribbon. Although my method is the best we know of, I cannot guarantee. Your method is to curse her spirit. Certainly it is perfect. If her blood is as pure as you say. What if she is merely a normal human? There is no need for concern. Even in that case, she will be a useful scent. I expect her to strengthen the curse seal. Everything is proceeding as planned. I await a favorable report. Yes, my lord. Okay, so it's two people talking to each other, just a little longer. I must pay attention to the curse seal. Object in front of the sorcerer must be this curse seal. You get hold of that. You don't hurry, dawn will come. Yeah, let's just bust on down. I mean, we can't get in there otherwise. Door's locked. Oh, that works. Hello. I don't know who you are or whence you came, but I cannot allow you to hinder this sacred experiment. I have no time for you now. I'll deal with you when this is complete. Your body's immobilized. A mouse. Oh god, the mouse just came in for the rescue. Why? I guess it's a good thing we gave the mouse the cheese. And maybe killed those spiders. I mean, I wouldn't be forgiving the mouse. Consciousness ebbing away. It's finished. This wasn't meant to happen. Oh yeah, someone's mad. Because we did probably lead him straight to this guy. Ibard's here. And we're all the way back here? That's weird. everyone is critically injured from that horse shit. That's also what happens when you're fighting a wizard, or you encounter a wizard. Nobody in this room, but... Is that the mother's voice you hear inside? It sounds tearful. I mean, I guess my first instinct to just check the window was also the correct one, because the door would probably still be locked. Wonder. I mean, remember, he's got a name that isn't Death. Yeah, what is more important than peace? Not sure I can even do anything here. Which I guess is a shame, but that's fine. Not like there was too much over there other than just desperately trying to find a way in there. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Storage chapter's clear, get a whole bunch of experience. Everyone's set to level up. Alright, yeah, I also had the ring mail I didn't equip at all. Oh, that's fine. Just thinking... Sell the dagger, sell the knife. Get us a little bit more luck. That was like the worst luck I could have gotten with that. So much so... Yeah, I did, didn't I? Because Irene's not the one who needs to get more luck right now. It's like everyone who I really actually want to get a little bit of extra luck onto, nothing. I guess that's on my fault for not immediately saving on or doing that, but a lot of this game really wants you to save scum, which I guess is fitting since it's kind of a TTRPG game in a lot of ways, and those are always known for people, you know, quick saving than quick loading. Oh, I didn't confirm it myself, so I got less experience. My bad. Okay, I get it. Fine, my bad. Okay. Because, yeah, the main way you get money in this game, honestly, so far seems to be when you level up, and it's all dependent on your job that you have a character in. And I'm just trying to see if I can... I would like to put Red in the hunter job, but I don't think he's qualifies for it. But also, I know luck seems to be a big factor on the jobs I can access. So I'm trying to. And since I can donate 40 gold to the church and boost luck, I'm trying to do. Oh, that luck shuffle option basically advances the RNG. Basically changes up the RNG a bit. Because they kind of actually want you to save scum. Lyle's luck. Lyle wasn't who I was trying to, like, increase the... Well, Lyle was one of them. It is to the point where I do prefer to just save state for the save scumming, because that is, like, way faster than this. It's like, for as much as they kind of want you to do it, they also want you to... They also didn't make it easy. And I say want you to do it because there's some important things, like, in order to even, like, learn magic, you need to get a skill, and learning skills is complete RNG, it's just a complete roll of the dice. You can get lucky and get a skill, or you can, like, just not. Let's see. So I'm going to just save myself some hassle. Because I'm more just curious to see if boosting Red's luck a bit more will give him access to a job or not. And that's kind of what I'm rolling for. Not having any luck with that, it feels. There we go. Okay. Change the jobs. Anything stand out? Not really. I was hoping for him to have access to Hunter, but no go, so honestly, I definitely will reload, because that's like the only reason I was even trying to considering that was that, because, yeah. And the save state at this point is me just trying to cut off, like, the minute or so it takes to boot the game back up. Okay. I guess out of these, make him a thief. Okay, Irene's currently a poet, but she's learned all of her poet stuff, so... what should I have her be then? That's a good question. Irene's already got poet down. Probably something that also give her some vigor, because she's been running low. She's pretty low on that stat-wise. Or I could try getting her something with shoots. Alright, console. I can just put it back on console. That honestly feels like a good idea. Also a good amount of cash. Lyle is currently scholarship, I think. Yeah. Half tempted to throw him into guardsman. Gets access to the sword master skill. That also just lets them have a whole bunch. That the sword master skill is half the reason Red can do so much more damage with attacking, because it just gives you more options for your attack in a weird way. But also... But Scholar's also not a bad thing to keep him in, because there's still a skill in Scholar that'd be good to get. But I don't think I need it. Honestly, if anything. Alright, if anything, that would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would actually be good, maybe. But I should get that on red. Okay, I'm just going through a list of like jobs and what I can get out of them and thinking. Like, Wild should just go into guardsman. Thinking thief. Maybe I should go, but I'm changing my mind. I'm thinking maybe craftsman for red. Then I can get another skill that probably help me out a lot, at least for like navigating through the dungeons. This craftsman will get you that. Okay, good night and take care. So I can do these one at a time. So we are currently hoping for, trying to get the skills. But that's went up by 2. Intellect book by 1, skill by 1. Oh yeah, he just learned it. Awesome. Ability to pick locks. That actually apparently helps you out with doing the stuff in the big dungeon. 1, finesse by 1, intellect by 1, agility by 1. Almost 100 MP. I mean, tempting to keep that, but... I am more interested in just trying to pick up skills, honestly. But again, what she currently has isn't like nothing that I'm like super like crazy, like oh god, about. So honestly, like if one. Intellect went down by 2, that's not good. Mental barrier's been picked up. I don't know, like, I'm not happy with her losing that much. I'm not happy with her losing 2 intellect for that. Aim went down by 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Trying to tell myself to just go with one of like the either go with the mental barrier level or the first level up. Yeah. Honestly, the big deal is getting the skill, and honestly, I'll take that. It sucks to lose 2 intellect, but there will be more levels. See what he gets. Oh, right. There's also the whole thing of him might also want him to get scroll. Honestly, I probably, like I said, I'll worry about getting him something else right now, but yeah, that is a good point. Okay, I'll take that. Really does need to get access to the hunter somehow, though. Be in that class for now. You know what? I'll just throw her in Magician. So yeah, I think that works. Trying to think about what we can do armor-wise. Oh, we could do bucklers. Could grab a buckler for Lyle. Yeah, that'd probably work. We could definitely do some other things, but let's run over the magic real quick. Okay. Let's see. Raises the turn to one ally's weapon. Okay, that works. That's actually kind of nice. Let's see here. Biocoagulation bone. Bone. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Thunderbolt's costs a lot of MP. Okay. Okay. Pretty helpful for you now. Clearly I can rely on you if anything else comes up. Okay. Okay, he's just got enough. Okay, he says something about suspicious activities, and yeah. Number of disappearances and plenty of contracts for investigators. There just aren't enough workers. Missing people even includes some young children. Whether they got lost in the forest or whatever, we'll have to take good cause for concern. At the moment, there really isn't anything worse to do. Ugh. Part of me feels like I just want to go pass out already, but I'm gonna keep going a bit. The crystals are shining. That is weird. Anyways, let's just walk on through. More killer crows. That's a lot of killer crows. We've got a lot of things to fight, though. Maybe I should have gotten Lyle the Longsword, too? Maybe. It doesn't change the fact that it doesn't help when it's like the problem is you're not rolling high enough. There we go. If I just, you know, get decent rolls like that, we'll be good. We'll probably be good regardless, because we've got enough HP for these guys. Making our way through. It's good. Okay. So this pretty much is just me sitting here waiting for me to get some good rolls here. Is the most infuriating part. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to, yeah. just need him to just, you know, not roll trash. It's harder than you think. Okay, there we go. Now we can have all 3 people beating up on these. We have a lot of HP, and we don't have fantastic accuracy, despite having pretty good aim. Go. Don't lock. It's one of those things where it's like, oh my god, just, I don't, the thing is I don't even get it, like there's not even too much else I can do. Like, is it weapon type? It's like, this is one of those things where it's like they need to be giving you more feedback, but I don't think there's much feedback they could be giving me. Like, funnily enough, like I mentioned, I found like a Japanese guide, basically like a Japanese like small like guide website. Even they kind of speculate that the game feels like it was also designed to like probably have a guidebook to tell you like, they give you like a bunch of details on stuff. That's something even they speculated on. Which some games very much are like that. Like, we love Monster Hunter, but goddamn, does it have a lot of stuff with it. Excellent. There we go. Zombie. 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 Okay, good. So, just let me triple check something quick. Okay, let me see. Okay, I wouldn't consider zombies to have heavy armor. Good. It moves. Good. Okay. Okay. There we go. Only got a good hit in. See, 10 gold. Oh, we can actually get gold off of zombies. Question mark bow. Oh yeah, that actually restored a lot of HP without really burning any MP. I have a bad feeling. More pros. Part of the problem is it's just like, yeah, even having like, you know, yeah, people like twice the rolls for like, you know, probably decent sword stuff, it's still just nothing more than to roll the dice on if anything meaningful even happens. So like the real big problem here is like, honestly, it's like there's just nothing too much to say about these fights. It's just, I'm hoping I roll well instead of rolling poorly. And it's kind of making me think of Crimson Shroud, which was this this RPG on the 3DS. I'm sure some people know of it. It was like part of like it's one of the games that part of like Level 5's big like cooperative, like small-sized game project stuff. It was an RPG which very much also kind of like taking a lot of cues from TTRPGs because it was very much the big key mechanics of it was you were actually literally rolling dice. It was kind of nice. I think its plot was even had like story written by the tactics ogre guy. I forget his name. Gazmat. Yeah. But its plot also wasn't really anything to write home about. You're basically, I think it was like you being chased for something, and stuff happens, and yeah, it's kind of like a real fantasy type thing. I honestly probably felt like it probably wouldn't have... Its plot wouldn't feel too outside of something like Vagrant Story, considering what I remember happening in it. Ugh. I mean, we're handling these fights just fine. It's just taking forever because... I don't know. I really don't even know what's been expected of me stat-wise to be able to, you know, properly hit things. But yeah, it's... Thinking about that game is like a trip, because it was... I remember not particularly liking it too much. I mean, it's fun enough, but it's one of those things that just doesn't really end up holding up its own too much, because it also just kind of does some filler shit. And yeah. Okay. And by filler shit, I mean stuff like, it really, it has like 2 endings, and you get the second ending on a New Game Plus, and the big thing with New Game Plus is apparently you have to go through this entire like battle arena thing type deal. And it's basically just filler. It does make the ending a bit funny, because the entire reason why the ending's different is that because your party went through the battle arena stuff, they are now hyper swole. Instead of the ending being something where you're just like everyone's all ragged out and things, you know, spiral out of control from there, your party's just like, nah, we could keep going. Easy. Which is a funny reason to have your ending change. Let's see. I will say though, my definite real opinion is, I feel like my positive memories of this game may have been you know, may have been more a figment of my imagination or something. I mean, it's cool, and I do like, you know, the battle system being its own different thing, but I don't think it's doing enough with that stuff. I mean, the fact that battles end up just being a thing of like, okay, am my rolls done being, am I done with botching my rolls? Am I done botching my rolls yet? Am I done botching my rolls yet? Is just kind of not good. I am hardly getting really tired. I know after I'm done with this, like, dive into this cave, I'm definitely calling it. The upside, the big upside of doing this cave is like, I know I need to like get like a level around the board on Red and Miles, so that's fine. Seriously? Okay, that's one down. Good. Now I'll just have her shoot blanket them from a distance with a bow, because that's probably the best way to go about killing the snakes. I mean, at least the damage is consistent. The damage is consistent. I'm not stuck here going, man, I hope they stop botching the rolls. At least no one got poisoned past that first time. Question mark potion, which is probably an antidote. The big thing we're looking for is getting a level, so... Centipede, centipede, centipede. 5 centipedes. Oof. Oof, not good. Okay, maybe that'll work. They're at least hitting. None of the damage is gone. The big thing I'm basically internalizing is that the Swordmaster stuff only basically equates to you being able to get better damage out of it, out of your sword swings. They have no bearing on how well you hit the enemy, which is probably one of the problems. Seriously, Lyle? Again? Of course, half of it's just we're rolling and rolling and hoping we hit, but we're not gonna hit. Okay, so looking at this, Doesn't mean nothing. Sorry, I'm just like, trying to consult with something to see if I can get like any information. The answer is no. Okay, there we go. Finally have a second one done. Gonna try and hope for the best, I guess. Sure, awesome. Okay. I mean, these things are poison trucks. They're not easy to hit. Okay. Because the other half of the problem is these battles are taking way too long as well. Come on. There we go. Right there in the corner of the map, covered up by the bottom, in the bottom left corner. It's like, honestly, like I said, if I can cheese through having to fight the centipede, that's what I'll do. Screw these things. These things suck to fight. They take like, they just don't get hits, and they poison, and screw that. There we go. a lot of experience from it at least. And received question mark potion. Every screen's having a bad feeling. Eh, dark matter's not too bad. I mean, this is a lot of them, but sure, whatever, that's fine. Because the big problem with it, it's like one of those things which I guess the big problem with this game is it does feel like that they didn't either test it enough or they didn't put a lot of thought into it. I mean, on one hand, I could. On the other hand, if I just wait, these things will be... I'll take care of them with a bow. Go. Nope. Might as well just take what I can get here. Also, it's going pretty well. At least the damage rolls on this one are going pretty fine. There. This time, before I forget. I should probably just be trying to head on back now, but... Okay. There we go. Uh-oh. We have Black Widows now. Five of them in this room. Ugh. How bad. Not the worst. Okay. Or seems like it might be the way to go. He's just going to be given free rein to go carte blanche to shoot at those. We will shoot at them. Hesitant to go and engage a bunch of poisonous, most likely poisonous spiders in melee. Go. That's 2 out of 5. I gotta admit, that one didn't act, those two didn't actually take forever to get those kills. Okay. Let's just hoping we get some good rolls here. Got him in. That didn't take forever. And we can get the F out of here now. Yeah, I know. This is gonna be a painful thing. I can at least run. Which is what we're gonna be doing, because I think now that we have enough to get Red and Lyle up to level, what, 6? I think we're good. Yeah. Yeah, I know she'd level up, but I kind of want to hold off just in case. We've successfully avoided battle. Huzzah. Just keep heading south. Or back in cave to floor 2. I believe, despite my instinct, I want to head up here, and this should be good. Nope. Bad call. Think. There we go. Okay. Before I really call it good, I'm gonna at least go and... yeah, beef is what I want to go with for now. One of those things I probably should just bite the bullet, get him scroll. I should probably get both him and Lyle scroll. Here. Okay. Aim went down one. Jelly went down as well. Nope. I'm actually trying to hope that his agility goes up, actually. Seeing that absolute god-awful level. Oof. Aim went up. Good. Skill went down. Bad. Agility went up. Good. Here I am trying to fish for like a good level. Aim went down. That's not acceptable. Even if he's getting like that much gold. 2, 3. That's tempting, but there is the big whole issue of just, you know, how much trouble we're having hitting things, you know? Does he at least qualify for Hunter now? He does. Yeah. Like, bumping up his... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd like to just not see Aim take a dump. That is like the perfect level. Yeah, that was like the perfect level, I think. He only gained stats. He gained 2 aim. Hopefully that will help fix some of the problems we're having with that stuff. He also got the skill. I can't even complain about that level. I wasn't even really trying to, like, my main goal wasn't even to get the perfect level, but with that, I mean, Hunter is something I want him to get into and get something out of, so... Also, just getting a whole bunch of cash was also getting like 80 plus cash. Good in general, so I'm not gonna argue with that either. The main thing we want to do is just be careful, and so... Went up, intellect went up, agility went up. 3, max MP. No scroll though. Task level outside of that stuff, but we do want scroll here. Aim, skill, agility. Judgment's cool, but it's not what I'm looking for. I'm happy with aim going down, but if you get scroll, that's fine though. 1, 2. I must not be 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's not like it's not like it's bad to have judgment, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The thing is, I'm just gunning for, you know, getting a second caster. There we go. Because that's a lot of extra MP, and if I can actually make use of that extra MP, I should make use of that MP. I am glad red has like 19 aim though. I need to read book. Okay. Probably an antidote. Not a bad thing to have a bunch of antidotes. It is annoying to be spending like a gold per. What's up with this bow? Crossbow. Oh. Oh. That was going on with the crossbow. We put multiple. Okay, awesome. Worth a lot of money. I'm definitely best off, you know, keeping that. What if the hunter could equip it? Maybe. Also, I'm getting too tired, and I need to just call it. Anyways, I'm calling it here. Anyway, raid someone? How? I'm not in a good mental spot for it, but I could maybe. I mean, I could, but I don't. At this point, it's the entire, like, me feeling just having zero confidence, so. Honestly, after how everything's gone, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna bounce. Yeah, I'm not gonna raid it. I mean, I see someone I would like to raid. I would like to raid them, but I just don't have it. Yeah. Anyways. Either way, thanks for watching. If you watch the VOD, thank you for watching VOD. I might end up aggressively streaming this. I don't know. I prefer if I didn't, but it probably really wants to. And honestly, the part of me that wants to is like one where it's like, you know what, I need to indulge that sometimes. And but how my mood's been, yeah. But anyways, I'll see you again, and yeah, goodbye, take care, and peace.